Hello. I bet you weren't expecting to see me again. If this is your first time coming in, welcome in, everyone. We'll just pretend this is the what are you talking about? Actually, this is the first time I'm streaming today. I wouldn't do 2 streams in one day in less than an hour. Why would I do such a thing like that? You know? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Only an insane person would do that. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, we're gonna be playing Don't Take That Cat Home. Except this one. Except I'm not a cat, I'm a fox. I really wish I had a tongue expression just But yeah, so we're gonna be playing. This is a game that I got off. Oh god, what's it called? It's like EGO? EGO? I don't know, I can't remember. But anyway, it's called Do not, and under any circumstance, bring this cat home. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Or else. It's a visual novel, and it's horror-based, I guess. I don't know anything about it. I just saw the title of the game, and I was like, oh my god, I need to play it. It's got a cat. It's got a cat. I gotta do it. You know? I do it for the cats. Always do it for the cats, you know? Always for the cats. But anyway, I'm gonna move everything back over to this side. Hey, stop. What the fuck? Oh my god. Everything just decided to break. Give me a sec. Stop. Thank you. I just wanted you to go there, not fucking go cross country into. Oh my god, stop. Now the chat box is doing it too. Okay, I think I got it. Alright. We need our sit position, which was, this one. Yes. Now we're sitting on the floor, and now, the moment we've been waiting for, me to go to none, and then switch scenes. See, this is how far I've gotten in the game, guys, of just, being like, wow. Let me just recalibrate real quick. Recalibrate. I think I got it. That's good. Minimize out of that. Full screen this. Put my headset on. Please take care of yourself, okay? Actually, don't know. Can I use a controller on this cylinder? I have no clue. Oh my god, I can use a controller, guys. Do not take the cat home. Look how cute he is, though. He's very cute. Don't take him home, okay? Is it too loud? Bro, the rain is so fucking loud in my ears. I don't know how it is for you guys, but that's cray. Preferences. Just start. You're not having a great day as usual. Well, Never having a good day. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have just stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. I cannot take the cat home. I have a bird. What if it's a friendly cat? What if it's a friendly cat that doesn't eat birds? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in a cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, you see a big cardboard box. Is a cat. Huh? Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Oh, I'm gonna take it home. So and it definitely knows it. You never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't found a way to rule the world. Oh, they have. They live in our house. I have 2. They rule my whole world. You don't think you mind bowing down to a feline overlord? Bow down to my feline overlords. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in a cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you. As if waiting for you to make the next move. Guys, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, guys. Okay, guys. We're gonna beat the game, guys. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat the game. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna not take the cat home. Hi, X-Man Hulk. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, okay. You got one simple direction, me. The name of the game is do not take the cat home. We can't mess this up, guys. We can't. We can't. Ah, fuck. You know what? You're coming home with me. You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone and, well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so... You bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Hello, hello. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now... How has your day been going? I hope it's been going well. It's been going pretty good. I beat Dragon Age Veilguard today, and that was exciting, but also had all the feels. And then I stopped stream, and then now I'm back reading a visual novel. But it's been going pretty good. Been going good so far. How's your day going? Oh, what the fuck? What? No. What did I do? I just said... Let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop at a small local pet store with some cat food, then head back home. Go because it's my birthday? Oh my god, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Man Hulk. I hope you have the best frickin' birthday ever. Have the best day ever. It's the best day ever. Hi, Anu. Man. I wonder who would start stream again just so that someone could get first in chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, thank you for the follow, Man Hope. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, 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 hi. Welcome back in, Anu, the crazy child. I live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. Hydrate. Yeah, hold on, let me get my drink. Hold on. Yeah, I take you fit. Holy fucking rice. Holy shit. Get your name added to a sticker? Oh, I could do that. I have a bunch of cat stickers. And now I gotta get Sharpie, and I'm gonna put your name on one of them. And then it's gonna go somewhere in my game room. I can do it tomorrow when I stream my actual self, so you guys can actually see my bedroom. Well, not my actual bedroom, my game room, but... And I did finish Dragon Age. I finished Dragon Age Veilguard, and oh my god, the feels, Anu, I bawled like a little baby. I bawled like a baby. So I got a big piece of fucking meat in my mouth. Hold on. Holy crap. Why'd I put too much in my mouth? Sorry, hold on. I can't respond. I put too much meat in my mouth. I made some chicken and as a barbecue chips. So chicken and barbecue chips is my dinner, guys. Do you think they'll do a DLC?
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical. Well, what was I saying? DLC? I'm not 100% sure if they'll do a DLC. The way that it ended, Veilguard, doesn't make it seem like there's gonna be anything extra. But I honestly, they don't even need a DLC. It completed everything that needed to be. And I don't think if they try to make like a 5th game, it's gonna ruin literally everything at that point. There's nothing else to resolve. There's nothing else to resolve. Oh my god. Nothing else to... Oh, hold on. I didn't get to read that. So, it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Well, imagine reading that and then not even knowing what I was fucking talking about. It feels weird having another living being inside this, you know? Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment of its curiosity explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to do its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. I'm ready to get fucking copyrighted. Is it even loud? Is it? I don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the fucking music just a little bit. Goddamn. Here we go. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. Here, kitty, 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 kitty! It perks at your beaking and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food. And completely ignores it. Bitch! You eat your wet food right now. Not hungry, I guess? You try not to let it annoy. Oh, it's bugging me. I bought you a can of cat food and you're gonna eat it. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. Is this game listening to me before I even hit enter? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's just a cat after all. Yeah, sure. I feel like my cat Baxter knows the concept of money and how much I spend on him. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, I guess. The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. Fine. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you, because bow down to my feline overlords. It follows you into the kitchen as you start your own dinner. You decide you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread. Ugh. Mayo? Gross. Turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on a knife while slicing a tomato. Oh my god, does this game know who the heck I am? I would totally do that, cutting a tomato. I severed my tendon in my thumb with a plastic knife, guys. I would do this with I would cut my finger with a knife slicing a fucking tomato. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder inside, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops onto the counter. It sniffs the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Hee, don't worry, I'm alright, it's just an... You watch as the cat starts to... Hey! Don't like that! Lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the... Hey, don't like that! Yeah, don't like that. The other day I was too lazy to go shopping and made myself a rice sandwich. You put rice on bread? What? I'm not judging, but like... Okay. Was it good at least with the rice sandwich? Something to come make do? I guess so. That's like my brother growing up. He would make like these abomination sandwiches. Like he would stack them high. And it would be like bread, ketchup, mustard, bologna, and like cheese sometimes. And just stack it and then eat it. Fucking weird. Rice on a sandwich is yummy. I guess I'll have to try it. I do like rice. I like bread. Put it together, what do you get? A rice sandwich. That's your blood. You're so shocked by the time you come to your senses, the knife is completely licked clean. Vampire cat. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but this was a little weird. I mean, you do it in a wrap. Why not between bread? What do you mean a wrap? What? You put rice in a wrap? I eat rice in a bowl. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that definitely was not something an ordinary cat would... What? What? What are you saying, damn it, Pierre boy? What did I do? What do you mean a wrap? What do you... Why you... No, you put meat in a wrap. You don't put rice. You put meat. A burrito? Only burritos I know have beans, and I don't even like beans. I put like a taco. You put rice? What? Oh my god, I learned something new, guys. I'm following, so no! Anu, in my defense, I don't eat a lot of foods. I don't know food. I'm lucky right now that I'm eating something. I'm so proud of myself. Although I'm making a mess of myself, though. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside, not after all your efforts. What are we gonna do with this one, Ray? Take me home? I mean, don't take me home. That's the whole point of this game, and I already failed. I brought it home. You were gonna take it to the shelter tomorrow anyways. What's one night of awkwardness? Yeah. We're definitely bringing it to the shelter, guys. Weird or not. It's just a cat, guys. It's just a cat. It's just a baby. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. What did the cat do? Even after covering your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat tries to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning up the kitchen. While trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. The cat all of a sudden gets a knife out. You start thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Oh, come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried it's gonna take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. We're not doing that. After finding the number to the local vet, you pick up your landline. Did that cat just cut out my power? The lights just went out? Oh, fuck. Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find it's out of batteries. No! You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. I would never forget to charge my phone. That's That's a Ryan thing. Ryan does that. He never charges the phone. It's always dead. The outing must have been so spur out of the moment that you had no doubt mess with your unusual routine. Capybara supporter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Quick save. Oh boy, what the fuck? Oh, I quick saved? How did I go down there? I was like, what? What's happening? I didn't even click any of this. I did not click this. Stop. Get help. Stop. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey, remember who brought you home and gave you food? Who remembered? The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lighting up. Yeah, it says help kill 666 4 something and has complete and going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You turn to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all, but as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it, its pupils are large, round, inky pits. The flashlight flickers. Oh boy. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence, punctuated with a rapid pumping of blood in your heart, is overridden as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having an answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. The order will be restored, but no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting. Waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Oh my god. That sounded so weird in my ears. Oh my god. Oh, it went from my left ear to my right ear. What the fuck? Right into your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakes inside you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action, but you're still weak from the fear's grip of your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Ow! A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear a sound of metal scraping on tiles after skinning across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Oh! Winded from your fall, you look up in daze to see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside, the light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards in your inexplicably open doors screech to a halt, and your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. As your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and it's still tinted red from your earlier blunder. But that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife, as if skipping in delight. And it bends down to left, the blood dripping from the blade. Ah. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths, discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. An incomprehensible sight of a stray you've taken in. Licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you, as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding! The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. Why did I bring this cat home, guys? I should have listened. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. There's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything, except your blood. You could just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all around you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Oh. Ooh. What if I look behind me? Scared. I'm gonna get jump scared, aren't I? Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0, it begins! Ah! Ah! You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. It's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go and what you could do. Maybe even who you can meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to an entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on each side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in a warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley was a big cardboard box. is a cat. Huh? Guess that should have been obvious. Oh my god, you're so cute! It's an interesting looking cat. It's... Oh god, the cat's killing me. Holy... got me by the throat. Ah! It's interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold amongst the dark sea of its black fur. It puts his front paws at the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. So... You look so... familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Okay, guys, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen, guys. I'm gonna listen. Back! Well, why not? Right? Yeah! He's so happy! You barely reach out your arms for the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts his head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Yeah, best friends forever. On your way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that'd be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bath. And you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside after so long. Even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you unexpectedly. Do something with the cat! Like what? Play with the cat! Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay then. What to play, though? Ooh, hide and seek, a classic. I don't think the cat would understand that. I think my laser pointer still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt for something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it that way. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorant is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on to see if it even has... And see, even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hee hee hee. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here! Over here! Over here! By the couch! On the couch! Meow! Hee hee. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you laughed this much. Why does it sound like breathing? What the fuck? You're laughing so much, in fact, that you actually shift the red dot onto the lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh shit, dog! Oh my gosh! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry! Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check for any injuries when... Ow! Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended, backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Ow, jeez, that really hurt, you know? You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed it's into concern. You watch it shock as the cat turns to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want it to stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Oh my god. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from his perch on a shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air. Oh my god. It slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building, excuse me. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet, as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size. This music is so fucking weird. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in bubbling froth. Okay, hold on. Okay, the music is fucking driving me bonk. Giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. Oh my god! Ah! So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn, intendingly to bolt out the door and never come back, but in your haste, you forgot something. You forgot several somethings. You forgot the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forgot the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, pointing a small glowing red dot. On the back of your head! Oh no! As you reach the door. Oh boy. Oh boy. You forget that it's locked. Oh. Oh. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Ow. Ugh. Ugh. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12 targeted. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for all the possibilities, where you could go and what you could do, and even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Oh, what was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to an entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings of either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward to lose gravel and scattered debris on the ground, softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in a warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley is a big cardboard box. Is the cat. I guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting-looking cat. Pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of black fur. It puts its front paws on the edge of the box and looks at you. So, you look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you like the other stray cats in the past. Just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do it. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're an irresponsible adult. Well, that's not true, but you are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive. There's no way you could take care of a cat long term, right? You could barely afford this little outing of your day off. What to do? What's the question? Alright guys, I'm gonna leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? I didn't even get to read what that little thing said. Sorry, see you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Meow. Oh, ignore it. Ignore it. You can do it. No. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. That's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you've forgotten that you still haven't decided what you were gonna do with your day off. Let's go to the dog park. Let's go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough to drag yourself to a movie theater. And there's a showing of one such film at an old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, though. You're not exactly a fan of crowds. Nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Let's go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but you can't help but consider that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated with your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect! You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on. No commercials, or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. This place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense a new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading into your general direction. What? You gap in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the alley, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even when the stadium-like arrangement of the seats... Fuck this guy sitting in front of me. Dude, I hate people who do that. They sit in front of you, and they have like a hat, or they're way too tall and you can't fucking see, and you're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you know, you're tall. Why would you sit in the front? Sit in the back. Be an asshole. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on the somewhat steep incline, they are completely blocking your view. I'd be too nervous to confront the stranger and be like, hey, buddy, can you, like, just move to the right a little bit? You just leave the fucking theater, you know, just waste my money buying this ticket to see a movie, just fuck it, I'm out. I honestly, me being the person I am, I would just move to a different spot. We don't want to risk escalating the situation further. The whole thing is already making me uneasy. Why would you choose to sit right why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But once you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. Bitch! What the fuck? You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you on how odd all this is, or to at least inform you that this is an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here, even if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Alright, that's it. I'm confronting him. You hate confrontation, You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger's ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough to ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. You stand up, even standing in higher on the incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. Uh-oh. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden ambitious bark. But you figured they deserved it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that as you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back at the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Then turns more beyond what should be possible. Neck bones cracking. To face you directly. Ah, you can't move. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Wide glowing eyes resting upon a wider, gritting mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens his mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. It also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. Ah, fuck this. You know, I paid for this ticket. I'm out. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading to the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit's now in sight. You just sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People! That's what you need. Safety in numbers. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. I need to do it. I need to do it. Curiosity killed the cat, guys. Curiosity killed Pierre. This is the punishment for not knowing that rice goes in wraps. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back at its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you caught a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of an old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Why did they speed forward? If they saw me in the road, why didn't they try to stop? Like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't stop. Might as well just keep speeding. Crash into their body.
Really weren't paying attention, I guess. Fuck me, I guess.
You were killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Poor screening arrangements.
Do 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 do.
You're walking, and we're loving life. This is the first time we felt like going outside. And we're actually glad that we did it! It's a perfect day! The birds are chirping, the sun is blinding, my luck is finally turning around. What's the worst that could happen? I'm walking on sunshine. Oh! What was that? I walked down this alleyway. Curiosity. And the light shines at the end of the alleyway, a big cardboard box. And it reveals that it's a cat inside the box. This should have been obvious about the meows. Its yellow eyes shine like the gold amongst dark sea of its black fur. Puts its front. I don't even understand how I even messed up that. And puts its front paws on the edge of the box, looks up at you. It's so fucking cute, right? Oh my god, it's so cutie. It's all hissing and all that like the other strays do. Just sitting there patiently waiting for you to do something. But unfortunately, we're a responsible adult. We are not taking this cat home. We're never taking this thing home. No, we're responsible. Responsible. Yes, we are. We got bills to pay, food to survive ourselves. We could barely afford a cat. We barely could afford, just to take this one day off in our entire lives. What do? Ooh, should we leave the cat? Maybe I'll feed the cat. I'm curious what this is, though. I penned it? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm doing the question marks. You're not ready? Okay, I guess I'm not ready. Please feed the cat. Let's feed him. Cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine that it had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though, it doesn't look exactly malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then? For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that is not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day off knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what do you do about the hungry kitty? Let's check our pockets. You dig into your pockets. You find a piece of string you left in your pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. An eager, excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to get bitten and scratched. In your right pocket, a bar of chocolate! You find a bar of chocolate? Wait, I'm confused. Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my god, I got chocolate in here? What the fuck? It's not even expired? You're about to offer it to the cat when suddenly you're hit with the guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away in a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently obvious expression. Doesn't even know what you almost... I'm so sick to myself. I can't believe I almost fed the cat chocolate. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. And you return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in its box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserved a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. On your way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots. But you're trying not to think about it. Oh boy. You can't help but wonder if they know what you nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. I didn't mean to do it. Oh boy. Right? Oh boy. You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for them all? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. They're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh my god. They know! I wasn't trying to be a murderer! I didn't know I had the chocolate bar in my pocket! I was an idiot. I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna give him the chocolate. And I'm like, wait, it's toxic! So I threw it away! No! Oh man. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back at you. All the cats looking up at you. You could feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for them all, you know what to do. Oh man! Beg for forgiveness! I'm on my knees! I'm begging you. Don't kill me now, I didn't mean to. I'm begging you.
Emotional damage.
Oh, it is emotional damage. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. Please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I swear. I'll do anything to make it up to all you, but you're ahead of options. Suddenly. You feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. The It finally succeeds with aid with your helpless gagging. This scared me a little bit with the cringe. Blah! Oh man. What the? Lie on the ground in front of you. There's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish! What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally have help, truly, but how? Blood! You throw up another fish. Blood! And another. Another round of fish. And another. Blah. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Wasn't I already on my knees? Tears of snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up the final tiny bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. Oh no, I'm being eaten alive, aren't I? The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears, then... You feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like... It's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. Heh. You smile weakly. You successfully atone, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24. Fishing for pardon. Oh, we're so happy. We're happy seeing this lovely cat. Oh. We're so happy, it's so cute. We're totally not gonna die. Except unfortunately, I'm not gonna take you home. I'm a responsible adult. And I will not take you home. Alright, what if... Okay, so I'm gonna finish out all the leave the cat ones, maybe? You don't think the idea is good? Leaving, let the cat have its hopes up. So, we're just gonna leave. Yeah, meow, goodbye. Ignore it. Ignore the cat. Alright, you know what? Let's go to a fucking carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat, rides you've been on before. Hops, coin toss, and balloon darts. Games you played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All the things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you fucking loner. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should have gone home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? Oh, I hate these so much. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There was even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Oh man. Do I want to enter the maze? I hate these. They scare me. I'm gonna go in the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself, a little bored, a little tired, and so very, very... Oh. Maybe this was a mistake. Oh no. Why did you think going to a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this all day. You turn around and head back the way you came. Ow! Only to bump into a mirror. Ow, what the? Where's the exit? You tried only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you turned all around, you realized that the way you came in is completely gone. Oh man. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you could find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? Your hand rests on a worn-looking flashlight. Oh boy, a flashlight in a maze of mirrors? Oh boy, I don't like this. Curious, you flick it on. Huh? The light doesn't look very... Oh boy. Why did I go in the maze? Oh my god, guys. I just keep making all the bad decisions. Crap, the lights! Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget that you're in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out the phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light is emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know it probably doesn't have much juice left. Best to reserve in the worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, darling adventurer! Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze! Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands, or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the past before you for a second, but also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are, and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. What? It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They could be sneaky or distracting, but they are always hostile. So please take caution while advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. You don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, go right. The choice is yours, though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight. And all the paths lead to a mirror or something else. It's recommended you stay put. Or just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only will let you have a quick extra peek of your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms to the left and your lives to the right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much damage. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. Yeah, you ain't wrong. And besides, you're human, and humans usually only have one life, yes? And yet here you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? Oh boy. And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Wait. Can you turn off the flash, please? This game is too hard. You just let me go? Your request for forfeit is denied. Let me out of here! Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Psh, this game is way too easy. Is that so? There, all done. Wait, what did you do? You'll see. Oh boy. Can you turn off the flash, please? Of course! Flash off. This game is too hard. Oh, alright. The flashlight will give you 7-second chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? Yeah, can you turn the flash on, please? Can you tell me about the maze again? As you wish. Once again, blah, 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 blah. You're in good pause. Yep. Unfortunately, yep. Sneaky guess. Yep. Okay. Right center, boom. Something else they put. Okay. How do I move forward? Okay. Alright, I'm ready to play. Oh boy. My headset keeps yelling at me. Being annoying, so... Three, 2, 1. Ow, my ears. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Stay put. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Oh, okay, left. Next room. Left. Okay, next room. I'm gonna stay put. I'm gonna stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Center. Okay, next. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Right. Right. Center. Next room. Center. Ooh. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something changed. Left. Center. Man, this is nerve-wracking. Right. Ugh. Center. We're almost there, though. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. Room feels off. You see at the exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite get into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. On the other side, you see an endless white void and... oh shit. Yourself. Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, you don't even acknowledge your presence. You turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head, then walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Hey, you beat the maze, at least! Yay! Yay! Oh, we're so happy! Alright, leave the cat. There's so many things to do for, like, leave the cat. Okay, well, what if we, turn back? Aw, how am I supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? Just sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful, tail swishing faster as it leans up and leans a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay, leave. You just like, psych, ha ha ha, sucker. You really can't afford to take this cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. I feel extraneous luxuries cut here and there. You could see things working out, sure. There's a slight problem that you'd be making your waiver this... maybe making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being, you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. You're incapable of betrayal and deception, especially because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. And malice isn't something that could logically be applied to them, and yet, you feel it. Behind this gut-wrenching, adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it. Get away, get away, get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. An expression you've seen many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and intentions to leave. Again. Oh, he's pissed. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. Like, peace out, motherfucker. The cat tracks your movements with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You don't even think, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. So you don't really succeed. You turn away and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now, but there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off, as long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Oh boy. Go watch a movie. Let's go to the old theater. What the? How'd you get back here? Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it! You leave the alley quickly. What now? Let's go to the movies! Go to the new cinema. I don't know why. You don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random, take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. You head inside. How the... Hey... Cat. The cat's face looks... Get away from it! Ah! What now? I guess go to the carnival? Yay! All the games we played. Sounds. Then what else is there to do? Enter the maze. Motherfucker! The cat's face looks. Get away from it! Get away from it! Get away from it! It's evil. Swipe it. Get out of here! Run! Go to the dog park. You decided to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within walking distance for the day is the nearby dog park. I think that'll make me feel better. You get to see a cute dog today. A cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cuties. Dogs are disgusting. They must die. What the fuck? You decide to move on. The dogs are so adorable. You want to pet every single one of them you come across. But you know not all owners are cool strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcome aura that will beacon one of the cute doggos to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop, has the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy. This doesn't look cute. It looks scary. We pick up the puppy in. Ow. Oh, hey. Cut that out. I got goosebumps. The face, cat's face looks like it's... Get away from it! I don't like that. I'm fucking out of here. Ah! What now? Go home. I won't go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. Oh no! It's because I was like, Uno reverse card. So why do you suddenly feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home now. You walk back. I would have ran back home. You walk back home feeling the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... Oh boy. Oh boy. Cat? Ah, the weight of relief and the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. Ah. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it was never there. In a wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in a sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight to your bedroom. You open the door, attending to... Oh, it's... up. Yeah. Have mercy, please. Mom. Hey, it was just a... It was a prank! Not again. No! You back up in fear. Eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even home isn't safe anymore. Where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you are becoming fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller. Closing like a mouth. You try to run to the exit. Nowhere to hide. We're trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No! You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light through the entrance tightens beyond the size you can never hope to squeeze through. As darkness follows over you, you feel a damp, humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, takes their time closing in, closer and closer, and... Feedback loop. Damn it! Is there a good ending? You're walking. Oh, we're walking. I'm so happy when the bum. Alright, don't take the cat home. We're responsible. Okay, so if we leave, we just gotta leave it. We just gotta leave it. Nope. Ignore it. Ignore. Alright. Let's go watch a movie. Alright. Let's go to the new cinema. You know what? Take the ticket for the tired-looking teenager. The decor is chic and sleek, and inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone, even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You get some popcorn, and the lines at the concession stands are long, and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated to your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of absolutely crowded theater. You head towards the seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's saved for someone. This happens a few times more before you finally manage to get yourself settled in a seat, noisily off-center of the screen. The screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The light fades out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop once the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Suddenly the screen changes, showing a face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange, and not like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff, but you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. What the fuck? Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You feel strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong, for now. Also, you start to notice in the corner of your eye, as some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They are outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. You don't miss a beat as you slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Excuse me. Try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nyan, 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 nyan. Nyan, 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 nyan. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to eep away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. And you release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel struck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all this was. People around you seem all fine now. There's no telling what if they get aggressive, even if you start moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off? You continue to chant along with everyone. Nyan. 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 You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as though you could fall asleep. Your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state, but you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked in eye contact with the cat on screen. Nyan, nyan, nyan. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You still your nerves and ready to throw yourself to the ground if need to. Your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts are vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either, so why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. It's more at peace when you've ever felt more in such a crowded room, still chanting. You never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone the entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. At the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further in their chair. And they sink more, and then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, more like they're... Oh. Deflating. Their skins bunch up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth still attempting to chant, falls open over to cut off "nyeh." Gapping at the words ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in daze, fascinated that the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out of the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Nyan, 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 nan, nan, nan. You can hear the familiar hissing sounds all around you now as the unfiled chants start to fade, only to be replaced by faint mewing of kittens. Finally, your voice is suddenly the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please! Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, and you might as well have weighed several tons, because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't even shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe, but somehow the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Nyan, 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 nan, nan, nan. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait to see their youngest sibling to emerge. From you, dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. As your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on a seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and at the same hissing of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you ever sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday! Man, I love reliving the same day with different consequences. It's the best thing ever. The best thing ever. Alright, let's not take this cat home. We're gonna get all the things, guys. We're gonna do all the decisions. Leave the cat. Get the fuck out of here. Nope. Ignore it. Ignore it. Okay, we're gonna go to... Let's go to the carnival and not go in the maze. All the things we've done before. But look! Maze. Let's do something else. I'm not going into some weird-ass mirror shit. Now what? Okay, let's go to the dog park. Decided to take a stroll in the park to the nearby dog park. Make you feel better. You got to see a cute kitty, now you get to see cute doggies. Such cuties, whatever. Like you'd want anything to do with these magey mutts. What's wrong? You didn't think that. You decided to move on. The dogs are so adorable and you want to pet every single one that you come across. But you know that the owners aren't cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets, and not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, excluding warming aura to beckon the cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Ah, so cute! This one's cute. The other one that we saw was fucking scary. What? What the fuck? What are these three options? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 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 What the what? We're gonna pick up the puppy. We're not eating it. We're not killing it. We're not kicking the puppy. No, who would do such a cruel thing? What? Holy fuck. What? What? Ah! 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 What? It was a timer! I shouldn't... Pick up the puppy. Pick up the puppy and hold it. Oh my god, it gave me goosebumps. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away as you possible. No, puppy. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seemed confused at your reaction to their puppy, but you just waved to them in daze before hastily stumbling away. You're not feeling great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? No, I want to stay at the park! Guess leave the park. Oh, hi. Hi, how are you doing? Good. Cool. Cool. You know, I think I'll go back to the dog park. You know, I think I'll feel better. I think I'll have a fun time at the dog park again. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the puppy. What if I throw the puppy? Hold it. Hold the puppy. Alright. No, we're gonna stay at the park. You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often they will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't even seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe. You should have stayed with me instead. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee at your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You look to see the owner waving at you in the distance, but more importantly, a series of excited barks jerks your gaze toward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Oh god. Whoa, hey. Your face there. Oh god. A series stop with the face. Excited dog barks jerk your gaze toward, and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back! Oh, leave, throw! You throw the frisbee and the dog runs the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Aye, so cute! The dog looks at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? Oh, leave. Pet the dog. Leave. I want to pet the dog. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. Oh, I want to pet the dog. I want to pet that dog. I'm scared. You reach out your hand, and you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. You look up along with the other pet owners to see the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in a blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse, but for some reason, you don't look away. Oh boy. A loud, piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hand in order to shield your ears, but the hand that had been consciously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it's a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see familiar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. Oh boy. Oh boy. They mix and mend together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it fills out and shapes itself. Oh, hey! It's a behemoth of a dog. snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you could feel the sound of it crash into you. Yeah, leave the park. No. You had your chance. Better start running. Uh-oh. You try to run, but you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Ow. 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 It tears you apart so there's nothing left. Ending 21, dog person. Oh man, such a beautiful day again. Birds are chirping, the cats are meowing, everything is doing good. Yep. Okay, I'm just curious, like, what if we do, like, kill the dog? What if we do it? No, ignore it. Sorry, don't turn back. Alright, go to the dog park. I'm so happy. Bark! Alright, eat the puppy. Well, wouldn't we have to kill it first to eat it? Alright, guys, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. As much as I hate this, I'm doing it. No, that's horrible. There's no way I could ever do that. Alright, let's eat the puppy then. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I'd ever do that. Kick the puppy. What? It's just a puppy! There's no way I'd ever do that. Drop it. Ah! Terrified, you drop the puppy on the ground, practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt at the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry! You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? Yeah, let's leave the park. Good. Well, let's go to the movies, I guess. Yay. Let's go to the old theater. We love the old theater. It reminds us back in the day, no one to watch. Bum 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 beep bum bum beady beep bum bum. You know what? Fuck you. I might have bought my ticket, but I'm leaving. Too weird? Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time in the day to do something else. Now what? Let's go to the new cinema. Why not? You don't feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Feels nice. You walk through the halls. Yep. Is the cat gonna show up? Meow. Meow. Did you hear it? Impatient. Let's try to leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all the chanting stops, even the cat's chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaky under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward, and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, even worse, on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen eliminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset that they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so intense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you barely manage to catch yourself from falling on the floor as you gulp a huge gasp of airs. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel the lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up and your stomach sinks. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater and everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you, and they even look angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear a faint sound of a cat meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach the front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred of your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you're inside your apartment, lock all the locks of the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fears slowly bleed from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed trying to fall asleep. Maybe it was just a bad dream. As your eyes fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cat meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. Black Sheep. Oh man, we're stuck in this universe, guys. Sucks. Okay, what if we take the cat home? We're gonna take him home now. Why not, right? Yeah, he's purring. That'd be a waste of time to get food. Alright, let's do something with the cat. Like what? Let's pet him. Not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is to do but pet to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in the living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you must want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat and rub behind a ear, a scratch underneath the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. And good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. The cat starts to get restless after a while. Let's do something else. Let's play with the cat. A little socializing. Hide and seek, a classic. You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Even a cat... Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, Jess. You pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few minutes later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it in front of you. You found me, you win! The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time, you point it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You're rewarded with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay. Why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat is following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh, you sure catch on quick. There aren't many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumb needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Let's check the living room. Look behind the couch and the armchair and under the coffee table. Nothing. Living room is pretty sparse for when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen. You peek around the counter, grab a chair, check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide to... What did it say? Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. I mean, I hid behind the countertop. Hallways. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. Then where the fuck is he? You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You heard the hall and listen again. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but... You walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Yeah! The cat trots out and runs around your legs, meowing incessantly. It looks disappointed somehow. Perhaps in your apparent subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get into my room? You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow it, sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around Guess it wants its turn at seeking. Just when you indulge in hiding around the counter again when... Oh! The lights... Did the power go out? Darn it! As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you? What? For some reason, my heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Get out of the apartment. Ah! You look at the door and see several more locks over it than you know that you had. You peek over the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. It's almost like a warning. You feel back away from the door, the slow and feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet, sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment, as if something can sense that you're ready as you'll ever be, as if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that this is what the game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It didn't really matter where you choose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you heard a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise by the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall in the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door of it blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point of hiding anymore. Anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you mostly shut down, but you hear nothing. 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 Then something slides open the closet door. You curl in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight. It's tight. It hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without that final act of cruelty of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over, so you open your eyes. Oh boy. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet doors. It looks disappointed. In that moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such an unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Oh man. Oh man, I hate it here. Disappointing prey. Alright, we'll do one more run. Take the kitty cat home. Let's do something alone. Like what? Take a nap. You know, we brought the cat home, now we're just gonna take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices, like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature, really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for some much-needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading on the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Aw, you gonna take a nappy too? Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not in the armchair, which means you should sleep next to the cat, obviously. You shrug. What's the harm of sharing the bed, right? We both had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Oh, you smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see... Oh, it's on us. Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. Cat, jostled by your tense movement, kneads painfully into your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been laying down. You feel sore in your back, but also your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. Can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. You feel exhausted, more tired than you think you ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand pressing you into the bed. Can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know. That you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches launderily for hopping off your back. You hear its feet paddling through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But eventually you do try. You try to prop yourself on your arm. You're thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Oh my god, dang. Your arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. How long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much to think about it. Your failed attempt of sitting up sends you into tumbling over to the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch the rest of your trim body parts crack and crumble and turn into broken ruin of your consciousness begins to fade. Cat strolls into view, then poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost has a sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. You try to watch your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. Yay. Oh my god, I don't think there is like a good ending at all in this. Regardless of what you do, this cat's gonna fucking murder you. How many endings are there? There's so many endings, guys. I want to get all the endings. Actually, can I just skip? Hold on. Oh my god, this saves so much time. Oh my god, okay. Okay, let's do something alone. Clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, it doesn't mean you can be completely unproductive. You know, you have a guest and all, you shouldn't really put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. For now, you'll get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. You... Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? I don't make my bed. Ryan gets so mad at me because he makes the bed and I don't. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes where you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat or something keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. What if we catch the cat in the act? Are you supposed to finish cleaning if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, or at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more important, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw or either a tail there. But as with earlier, you rush back to the living room. The cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one a feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean, you drop kick anyone who ever thought of eating off it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle endlessly as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway of the hall. From this angle you're at is perfect view for the cat in the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a tree as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should try to stop at the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back, that was rising and falling evenly moments ago, is now rippling in small tremors of an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's bulging! Pop. What the hell? You gap in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with you. You're fairly sure that that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off for leaping up on the counter. Rolling around on top of it, leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, like the hows and whys of what you're listening elude you. And the more persistent question that strikes you is that the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess. Then where are the other clones? Suddenly, 2 cats look directly in your perfect unison. Their eyes pit on you in the spot of their intensity, but you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that you're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh shit! Packed in the hall behind you, from floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats, of clones, all piled up on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat and the undulling wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and sheer desperate need of distance yourself from this blight of reality and order, you take a single step back. Oh my god. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It's kind of cute. If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives, you try to protect yourself, but there's too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. What little strength you have, you turn your head to watch all the cats tear through the carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Double trouble. God damn. What? I'm sorry? About what? I'm so sorry. What are you sorry about? I was just so tired of everything. What? What's happening? Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't even hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, and talented, and independent. You shined. And in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. When it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. And maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my god. Anu. Anu, my jaw hurts so bad. I feel like I broke my jaw. Alright, let's do something with the cat, I guess. Let's try this. Like, what? Clean the cat. Let's try this. What's the worst that could happen cleaning a cat, right, guys? Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head to the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You don't know how to wash a cat, it's easy. You just, you know, fill the tub up with some kind of like lukewarm water, not too hot, not too cold. Spray down the cat with some water. Lather it up with some shampoo, soap, wash it off. Done. You're definitely not an expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly, carefully, too. You want to get it done quick and carefully. Ooh, do it quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so a quick wash should be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a soft scrubbing here and there, rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. Open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. Give me a kitty, kitty, kitty. It quickly scampers in, curious of its newly available setting. You close the door and so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably shouldn't held it so should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow, ow, hey! It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think that it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it would be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch at your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat in the tub. Oh no. Oh. Well, that's what you get! You fucking slashed at me. Shoot! Kitty! The cat doesn't reemerge, hissing or yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you didn't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch the water start to darken. At first you think it's the dirt from the cat. You feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further. Until it looks like you filled your tub in black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa! You just feel something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer into the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Oh man. Now I'm gonna drown. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down, further still. Much further than should be possible in your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater. Son of a bitch, cat. Yep. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap. Oops, I mean click. But you're not too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only discover the cat is already napping in it. Move this motherfucker. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for the optimal TV viewing pleasure. You don't feel like pushing it around and having it put back later. Your only option left is to sit on the floor. Remove the cat and reclaim your throne. We'll sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over before. Grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. I almost said plumping. A few minutes in, you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel something is watching you from behind. You know it's nothing, probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek around your corner. Peek around your shoulder, not corner. Glam! Only to jump out of your skin, jolting a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching itself out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you forgot it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. Shakily, you pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on, the digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection on the dark TV screen, but it's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition to its life. Of course, it's gonna study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself that you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's... What the fuck is that? It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow and tatum. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how is this happening, of who and what is doing this, and why. Suddenly your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. Then it stands up and walks out of frame, and ah! A terrible yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, it is a cat. But it's wrong. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse rhythmical with its slow, almost mythical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance, a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that looks very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all around its body. It's still looking at you. Doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch to the sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. The thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you. 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 You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths, and as you're torn between the horrifying realization about what's to happen, the gripping wonder what they see looking back at them from the deep, deep darkness. They jump in. Darkness is suddenly presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet somehow you feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Silent film. You're walking. There's a lot of... Like what? What if we take a nap, but we're not gonna let the... Let's move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat and attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. Move the cat. You push a little firmly this time. Cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. Cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Seriously, last chance. You really want to do this? Move the cat. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. Holy shit! Gah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Ugh. Wind knocked out of you, look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane has been taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat. Jesus fucking Christ. Hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as the vortex rips open the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling winds turn into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Gut! Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling onto the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and eating at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back asleep. Do not disturb. Oh my god. Okay, on second thought, what if we do something with the cat? Let's feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge. And... what's that? You realize it's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed your hungry cat. You'll feed it the mystery food? Is it really a good idea? He wants it. Fine, I guess that's what you want. You open the container and... Ugh. You barely manage to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Ugh. Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... You honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. It's all the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with the nauseating wet green film over the top. Irk. Am I supposed to warm it up or... I don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches is going to be thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically drives into the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as it savors the tent. You close the fridge and close it. You lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow! A sharp pain in your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... red. The red is still slowly spreading from the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down to pull off your sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help to get away from what you're seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... What? Your tongue is... What? What's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothered to try to stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in daze as the cat happily chews at the gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites a piece that looks a lot like a... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-soaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. You weakly try to reach out to the cat on the container above you. Your vision's blurred from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Huh? Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your mouth. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just. You are what you eat. Jesus Christ. I wonder what ending 1 is. What the fuck? Oop. I didn't mean to do that. Let's just keep cleaning. Keep cleaning. It's just more mess and more and more. And you finally stop and look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's just piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? I don't remember even buying or receiving most of it. The pile towers over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. Hear a crash. You see a tea pot you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on the teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it craning to the ground. You don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it was you! You did this, didn't you? You pick up a large piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges off, leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Ow. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over you, laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1, a not so clean getaway. There, we got number 1. I think now we did all the cleaning ones. Do something alone. So let's watch a movie. Let's reclaim our throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you, and you try to pet it as an apology. It dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put a random movie on before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers even know the meaning of the word settle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gone in the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! Cat dashed between your legs from the hall. Fleeing from the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go to the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you've thought, all the stuff in the medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of them are broken or damaged. You crouch down and pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open up the medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Close the cabinet door. Ah! You jump back, slam against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back at the mirror of the medicine cabinet door to see... nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did, right? You definitely saw something. Yes, ah! You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No. Whoa! No, 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 no! You shield yourself with your arms in. Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to get overwhelmed. Trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lay down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumble forward, you reach your chair, but... it's nothing. At all. Just the cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of the mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Real settle. I like this. Preferences. I meant endings. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Let's pet the cat. Let's keep petting him. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, the repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites your fingers. You might be bleeding, but really, it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. You keep petting the cat. Chomp. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. The fur is much softer than you realize. You think of it as a shining of a faint light. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking, but you keep petting. You fret that your blood might ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm starts to feel raw and damp under the constant friction of your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a flash, your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as blankly as you watch the cat look at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt from your insistent petting earlier, and I even hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glistening dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to your best of your ability. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you keep dying. You die. Let's feed the cat. You're the cat tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrug, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen table next to the kitchen counter where the cat is. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up by electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave while settling the time. You hear, huh? You turn and see the plate completely empty. Well, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. What the? You watch, baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. What the fuck? Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right? Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room was full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble for yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish? This is just weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You send a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. The little fish inside lashes out, visually sinking tiny fangs into your finger. Doesn't really hurt much at first, but then... Ow! What? The pain starts to climb down your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around to attempt to dislodge the fish, but You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. Gah! It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You gotta get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with these deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse on the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, your teeth, your eyes, your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling into your skull when you gas out your last breath. Fish out of water. Jesus Christ. Now we're gonna feed the cat meatloaf. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not too sure to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You know the cat's disappointment mouths when you put the weird container back in the fridge of dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place the now warm meatloaf in the saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraged to eat up there, but you figured it'd make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Cat looks, find the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into the meal, you go on searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted for your search that you barely hear splat. You turn around to see the meatloaf has only one, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment, you attempt to still your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You stepped into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. I hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward and forward and forward and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further in the hall to see the trail leads all the way down to the end of it. There's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You wipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Ew. You look up and see what you can only describe as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At the center of the single glowing eyeball frantically rolling around in every direction. Till it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperately to escape the hallway. To escape this thing, but... oh man. Before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... chomp. Leftovers. Well, Okay, so 11 has to be probably the play one. Play with the cat. Look for some yarn. In every movie or cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood, is to believe that you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. Consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising it from the side. That would defeat the purpose of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of the string of the ball of yarn and go back into the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you entering the living room, you feel like it could doze off right off in there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. You let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness of the gaze as it looks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat still passes almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with an eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen if you make the first move. But it will be you to make the first move. Take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggle the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare at the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it, but you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. A little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope anyway? You keep going. The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it's nearly taken a shot dry. That last time it had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion at the tip of it, brushing lightly against your stomach. Gah! Pain rips low across your torso. Into your torso. Blah! Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look up and see the red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. As you watch as the thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor of your feet. A single red streak of rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those you crumble on the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but you can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they're your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of your rope. Thank you so much for the follow, Living Retro. Thank you, thank you. We're trying to get all the endings. Take the cat home. Do something with the cat. I think now the next thing would be to clean the cat. I'll do it carefully. Just enjoying the story. Much love. Well, thank you. I'm enjoying this too, and I'm curious about all the endings. That's what I'm doing right now. You think carefully is the way to go. Cats are always found in water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you try to pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, there's a lot of fur sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. I guess you're next for a bath next. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms, before you realize you're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to yank it off, but... Ow, what? Pain lances through the spot that you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to your lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel, for you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies! Alright, let's see what we got for endings. Alright, we got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So these are the movie theater. This is the maze. And the dog park. There's still so many, but the others have to be now, not taking the cat home now, though. Sadly, you're cute, but, oh, wait, yeah, we still gotta, okay. What if we play with the cat? Maybe you just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing is bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an entertaining companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain this little critter with. But what? Let's check our pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. Oh. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. That's not helpful right now either. The only thing you've got is your phone. There's not much anything that your cat can play with, but this is something you can do. Aw, we taking pictures! Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed it. Well, you enjoyed it yourself. With nothing else to do and no attempt taking the cat home, you decide to probably best just leave. You don't want the cat thing get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck! Okay. You turn and walk away. Oh. Your phone just got a message. You open it and... What? Aren't they cute? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute and happier in the picture, but it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat, but the cat's simply looking at you. It meows sadly, as if pleading you to come back. Let's get out of here. You ignore the cat and briskly walk away in the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. You're a good distance away when... Not again. Reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out, you decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. No. Come back. No. Come back. No, I'm really not come back. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. No. Can see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Ooh woo. Oh whoa, I mean. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. Oh boy. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken to find any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. But that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must be overworking yourself more than you realize. Yeah, that must be. You jump as your phone alerts you for yet another message received. I'll check the phone. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Hi. I don't like that. shit. What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there, nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. You feel the copper smell in the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help! You reach to your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. Photo bomber. Okay, so there's... I feel like maybe the carnival. Maybe it's like dying at the carnival. Oh shit. Oh. What was that? In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for the others, too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you in your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Good weather today, a good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate? You intentionally allow yourself to feel excited for all the possibilities where you could go and what you could do. Or maybe who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps. You go down the alleyway. And at the end of the hallway, the alleyway. My ear hurts. Ow. In a giant cardboard box is a cat. Guess it should have been obvious. So, you look familiar, right? Alright. Don't take this cat home. Sure has much as the cat is cute. Alright, I don't think we know enough yet. You're not ready for this? Okay. Play with the cat. You want a little attention? Alright, let's check around the area for something. You search around. There's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for your cat to play with, so maybe... How about a game? You decide a game that you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you got a feeling that the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alleyway, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing. You try again, something a little bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks that you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn around, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3, red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind the dumpster, its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn around again, and a sudden chill runs down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Swirling around, after saying red light, you look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it's much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down and as if posed to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh my god, you freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. You see a giant shadowy figure leaning down from his position, hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva, claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn, but it's so close. If you turn now, you don't want to play anymore. Back up. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run, restore, backup, EX. What? I want to click that. Begin wait. E? Oh god. I don't know what I'm spelling. B. What am I spelling? A. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything. The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one step back out of the alley, I don't know if going home is safe. Go home. Error. 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 Oh, okay. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Error found. I don't know what I did. I broke everything. That's what I did. You're walking, right? Of course. Aren't you glad that you did, right? We're so happy. Don't take the cat home. Alright, what if we... Okay, continue playing with the cat. Alright, let's... buy a toy. After being out in the alley all alone, who knows how long, you personally think its furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to a nearby pet store. You browse through the different toys for cats. There are too many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip, but you realize that most of the toys are meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever. You can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. A quick search and a successful search of the store. You make your purchase and run back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. You pull out the gift to the cat. Ta-da! A small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft and not unrealistically so, and large eyes of a pale green more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still makes it almost uncannily to the real thing. Which makes it perfect, a companion for the cat. The one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze in. Meow! 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 The cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Huh? You see that the plushie is on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Did it just look at you? Am I tripping balls? Well, shit. The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! Try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood ravenously and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear it at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually you start to feel faint, enough to collapse on your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. Its fur of a familiar orange cream with a burned senpai stripe. It's laughing at your wrists. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. Aw, it mews at you with a high squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It was downright adorable. If you weren't about to die from blood loss... Cat strolls into your line of vision, picks the kitten up, gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. Cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you got a cat a playmate after all. Living doll. Okay, so there's still this. Okay, so we're slowly endings found 26 out of 40. Just fucking crazy. It's crazy how many fucking things there are. Okay. Goodbye, toy. Leave it. Ungrateful little monster. You huff an annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances at your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look where your arm had been connected to the rest of you, only to see that blood. It's cotton? Touching at the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Oh. Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Ah! You fall with both your legs succumbed. The same nonsensical fate. Crying out in agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground in the alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back helpless and still in shock staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you should be glad that it doesn't. Eventually you feel the cat pull something out of you. Small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, that doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on the thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll after all, and a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging by the cat's content purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with overwhelming strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Cotton-headed. You may accept to be advanced for the cat. After all, that's okay. You think of something else to do. But look around the area. Search around. Maybe, what about a game? How about we just keep playing? You try again. How about we run? You didn't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't even help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Fear quitter. Okay, let's see what we got. Alright. Okay, so the last. Hang out and do something else? Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. Now what to do? I'm gonna play with the cat. Okay. Check your pockets. Enjoyed yourself. Alright, get out of the alley. Ignore the phone this time. The phone vibrates. You just can't look. Stop. Just turn off your phone. You keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly gripped to the phone. Your mind, you beg whoever, whatever's doing this, just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately starts vibrating. You think that this would give you relief, but you feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck, damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace. I don't even know what that word was. to free you from the life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition? I don't know. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace, grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Headshot. Headshot, bitches. Okay. Okay. Not yet. So, what do you want to do about the... Alright, let's see. Let's check pockets. Yep, not that. In your right pocket. I'm sorry. Fine chocolate bar. Suddenly, you know, chocolate is toxic. Can't believe you're almost a cat killer. Crazy. You're a horrible person. Go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. The sins weigh you down, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged? You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink in the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one of them to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Is it a fucking... Yep. It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and so you're startled by the sight. That you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake, you think anyway. You open your eyes and you're underwater. You must have slid underneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively, except not really. The bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, but you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? Even if there was some reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you wouldn't have drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub to see the truth of your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish! This isn't possible. You don't have time to ponder about the unfortunate because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you were meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you plop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. You find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Seafood sacrifice. Well, shit, dog. Alright, let's see. Got 10 more endings to go. Alright. Go around the area. You listen. Trying to look around. All I see is garbage. Scritch, scritch. You barely make out the sound of a fate scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin and... Was it a mouse? You lunge. You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumble and knock over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grass in your hand, there's a small mouse. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling, desperate in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully to not be able to bite or scratch at you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks at you, black eyes, completely at your mercy. Ooh. I'm gonna feed the mouse to the cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. Squeak, squeak, squeak! Mouse is like, no! The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. Feed him. Feed the mouse. You feed the mouse to the cat. Cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they are brutally cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. Cat curls up in a now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. He took the chance to leave. Full-fed cat will likely follow you home after all, and cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment, head straight to your room, and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. The squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant, they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see a shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! You cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up, looking back and squinting in the dark. You just make out the source of your pain. Flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No! Leave me alone! Desperate, you crawl with your only arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces at you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness until you reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice, cling onto it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. but your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As the few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Oh boy. I got goosebumps. This is... Oh my god. Or the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, your head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way through your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must damage something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in between moments that blankets of darkness fade out your vision. You hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open to see it in front of the mouse. Weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice have descended upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in the darkness beyond the doorway. You hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly in the last of your strength when something with soft, slightly dampened, sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Well fed. Aw. You're walking on sunshine. Alright, so what if we spare the mouse, I guess? Are you sure? Spare the mouse. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really gonna value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. You don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as giant clawed paws slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path in the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. I just accepted my fate here. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and chomp. A life spared. Okay. So I think now I've done all the fed the cat ones. What if we've done all the play the cat ones too? Okay, so leave the cat. Ignore. Okay, so let's go to the dog park. Well, it's just a puppy. You wouldn't do that. Okay, let's pick up the puppy. Hold on to it. Stay at the park. You stay at the park. Look wrong. Maybe it wasn't one, maybe. Should have stayed with me instead. Yeah, probably. Okay, what if I don't throw it, though? Good, and don't come back. I'm gonna go to the dog park. Enter the maze. Nah, I don't even know you. Okay, okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay, what if I die doing this? Ow, not that way. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump into a mirror and feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp. Ah! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. A face that has no features, save for a large gaping mouth stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you swear the mirrors are getting closer and closer and closer. Your horrifying reflections look hungrier and hungrier and hungry. You failed the maze. Yay. I failed the maze. That's what I figured it probably was that. Okay, so there must be something else at the dog park. A wise decision. I think I'm gonna go back to the dog park. Pick up the puppy. Hold it. Stay at the park. Throw. Pet the dog. Leave. Good. I'm gonna go back to the dog park. Puppy. Stay at the park. Thorough. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Leave the park, I guess. Oh, that was not it. Maybe there is not another, watch a movie, I guess. Go to the old theater. Confront the stranger. Go to the new cinema. You know, you rush across, you didn't realize that it's been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Till it suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's with your best intent to repress everything that just happened. Yeah, decided to wait. Okay, so what if... So hold on. Don't take the cat home. Okay, so what if we just don't do anything? What if we just... Okay, so go to the old theater. Okay, so what if we move to another spot? Move to another spot. You move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristled, annoyed, a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You waste enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. I guess leave the theater. It's just too weird. Feeling uncomfortable. Now what? Second thought. Bro, I don't even know what to do anymore. Something else. Go to the dog park, I guess. Pick the puppy up. Drop it. Let's leave the park. Good. I don't know. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to, Okay. Continue. Okay, so the other stuff must just be the take home. Cause like... Something with the cat. Okay, so if we do it quickly... Nope. Okay, so... Alright, do something alone. So let's watch a movie. We will sit on the floor. Okay. I don't know what the other endings would be. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much, Cal. How was your stream? I'll give you a shout out. Oh, I don't fucking know. Good, play some Siege. Nice. How is this game? It's very... The cat is mean. The cat is mean. I'm trying to get all the endings now, but... I don't know what else to do. Okay, so what if we, Okay, actually... you know, I'm not too hungry now. Let's do something else, you know? On second thought... Like what? Trying to curl up and get warm. My feet are freezing. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. You get your tootsies warm, Cal. Thank you again for the raid and for the lurk. You have yourself a great night. My feet are also cold. We need those warm tootsies, those warm little piggies. On second thought, on second thought, I don't know. Alright, I don't think there's anything we could play with. We could do hide and seek again. Okay, let's check the hallway. Check the kitchen. Check the living room. Alright. Let's just sit on the couch. You know, fuck it. Fuck it. Play hide and seek. I'm just gonna sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat won't appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like hell are you gonna get any closer to it. Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Hide behind the armchair. No, that's too close. It'll find you immediately. You've hidden there before and it will find you almost instantly. That won't work. Hide in the hall. Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Hide in the hallway closet. You quickly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking after you squeezed inside. Try to move further, the cat might hear it. That is if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry! Hide in the bathroom. You quickly rush to the bathroom and... What? Why is the door locked? You freeze upon realization that that much noise has made it... That you just made jostling the doorknob and hold your breath. Let the gerbils nibble? Don't let the gerbils nibble! Listening. The silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Even if some miracle opened the door now, it would know exactly where you were. No good. What if I just let the timer... What if I just let the timer go, guys? What's the word that I'm just gonna die? Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Wait, what are you looking at? How disappointing? Bitch, I'm not playing your hide and seek anymore. Fuck it. I played. You failed. Try again? No. No. I don't want to try again. I'm a baby. I'm a baby. Dude, how do I get these other endings? I gotten 33 out of 40, guys. 33 out of 40. Okay. 20, 21. There's something between this. Fail the maze. Better luck next time. You have a pleasant day at the dog park. Well, there must be something here. And then this is the food one, which I've already
done. Maybe there's another food one. Maybe not. Hold on. Is there another food one? Don't take the cat home. Fuck this cat. You're hungry, right? Oh, what? That was never an option before. Blood? You want some blood? The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving, so you... Look for a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What it needs to be done. You take the shard and... What? Why would you do that? Anything for the cat. Anything. You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Before growing heavily enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It meows happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it subsistence. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporary. Ironically, it's at this moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it meow in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and mewing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts were interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway into the alley. Hello? Hey, you! Are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice with a final nuzzle to your stomach. It hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then... it shifts it... Its face opens up. Crack. It peels back. And opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. A stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... They don't even have a chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, first shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Gah! Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat that meowed out of concern for you earlier.
I love how demented some of these endings are. Yeah, really though. Let the cat feed. Ah! Someone help me! Help! We look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they are nothing but a husk of bones, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? Creature is also a living thing. Being drowned by water. Should it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have the right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you try to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side against your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand out and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without a thought or care or concern for any of it, you stand back and watch. All you can eat blood fray. Yay. Yay. Wait, I didn't mean to do history. I'm stupid. Yay. Let's not take this cat home. Fuck this cat. Feed the cat. Right, guys? We'll give it some more blood. This time we'll stop it. We'll stop the cat. Stop it. Stop it. You can't. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward. You weakly grab on the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug it firmly, as you're able, the tendrils pulsing holds, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange, trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't understand the question. You can simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you can't just sit by and watch someone else get eaten so viciously. Now, not when they try to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free because after the sounds of shoes hastily scuffling on the pavement fades into the distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it scared through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body slowly as if being pumped out, it's harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Personal care package. Heck yeah. Alright, let's see. 5 more endings, guys. 5 more fucking endings. Alright. All you can eat buffet. So that means
I don't know what the fuck this fucking shit is. Okay. But whatever. Skip. Don't take this cat home. Okay, so what if... Am I there yet? I'm not ready! Okay, so... Can I play with... Is there something different with playing the cat? Probably not. Oh my god. Buy a toy? Meow meow! I just pick up the plushie, I guess? I don't remember. Ow. Man, that hurt a lot. Okay, what other ones had the question marks, I wonder? I don't remember. Leave the cat? Okay, turn back. Aw. Actually, let's stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you've been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paws on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. I can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I keep myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to find a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as say that, but... You stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your many losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics, your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley became flesh-like, warm and pink. It's soft as solely engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, and not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprisingly toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't even think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box.
You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a massive something. Something soft, something damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care what it would be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that you're probably never gonna open them again. But has that all encompassing warmth encases you solely completely? You feel nothing but pure contentment. Not alone. Yay. We're not alone. Oh, something new, guys. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready. Am I ready? I don't know if I am. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to take the cat home. Fuck it. No. 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 I'll never take you home. I'm responsible for adults. I am ready! I am ready! I'm ready. You are ready. I am ready to fucking leave this cat. Only one thing left, so what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? And begin restoration. Wait, can I get a hint, please? Hint. What should you do with a cat that's been very, very, very naughty? Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Fucking kill it! That's the word. I know it, guys. Kill. I. L. I. T. Kill it. Kill cat. With a shotgun. Oh, fuck. Okay, with a fucking piece of knife. Knife? Glass shard. That's not a knife, guys. Do you know that I'm tired? It's 3 in the morning, guys. Holy shit. This is what happens when you stream twice in one day. Really? Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. Do not bring this cat home. Last chance. Are you sure? You really? You really sure about this? Take me back. I want us to play forever, actually. Fuck it. I actually want to play forever. We will. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And ever and ever. Actually, I'm just kidding. Kill the cat. Yep. I'm sure fucking kill this cat. Fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. Kill him. Yes. I'm fucking ready. Yep. Do it. Last chance. Yep. Kill the cat. Ah! We're like fighting. Who wins? I'm gonna be the loser, guys. You killed the cat? Oh my god, I won! I won! The corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Leave. I want to check pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. Dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket. String. Useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? Sure, why not? No point. Cat is dead. What would you like to do? Let's look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to the left and to your right. Nothing but trash. You look up. Sun never reached in here well enough. You can tell it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Fucking leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. And you see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Leave the alley. But there's nothing here. Fine, approach the darkness. There's no other option. You step towards the darkness. Closer. And closer. And Your bleep. Ow! What I deserve for killing the cat. You collapse to your knees. In front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? What? I mean, that's what I get. 8 more left. Oh, shit. Ah, it changed. Oh no, it says do not take it home. Oh man. Oh man. I got goosebumps, guys. I thought we were close to the end, but we're not. We are not. Oh, we got a new thing. Here we go, boys and girls. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. You're... Well? Do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct! You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little and playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know? No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out.
Very well. What would you like to know?
Oh, you're a cat. How are you talking? Why do you keep killing me? That's what I want to know. Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those are all thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have been bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Well, yes. I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination just a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But if I must say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories by bygone days in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter over and over and over again. I heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous! Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing? Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to face this farce, amusing as it's been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly! The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality. Though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in a blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually anyway. What else would you like to know? You're a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes. But also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, didn't I? I could be a demon. Or a god. Or an alien from another galaxy. Or an interdimensional abomination. Or I could really just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly, what I can do would be more pressing matter, yes? A real cat could have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? You don't have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay, what's your name? Well, now I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some fucking manners and we'll see. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What else would you like to know? Well, you're a piece of shit. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. But anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time left... What little you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I am quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this? The reason is far less interesting than the result that came about from our interaction. I only called this satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... I remember this place. Do I? Being chased? Do I? Being hunted? Do I remember this? Because I don't. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that is so that fear that so attracted me to you. The instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all, as I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish. I'd rather die! I'll join the cult. I'm gonna join the cult. I'll join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. Bow down to the cat. Overlords, you step forward to pick up the cat. You cradle in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, what? You start to feel sleepy. The sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Forever. I think we're almost there. Yeah, there's only 2 more endings. Oh, back again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're going to get. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back to your promise to join me, right? Haven't I not satisfied your curiosity? No. No? Well, in that case, what would you like to know? Nothing. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Really? Perhaps you're not curious as I thought. Still, I've taken a liking to you, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Another choice. I'm gonna die. I'd rather die, bitch. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. Welcome in, Kraken. Welcome in. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. Oh shit, dog. Hey, what's up here? How goes it? It goes. This is what happens when you take a cat home. How was all the Dragonite? It was so good. I cried so hard for Veilguard. I had all the feels, and then I stopped stream, and then I made some food, and then started stream again, and Learned why we shouldn't take a stray cat home, guys. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. Is still pouring it even. I'm just running through some fighting games. Nice. Nice. Now that I've beaten all the Dragon Age games, I'm gonna go back to my RuneScape during the week and finishing Lords of the Fallen and playing other games and stuff. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. You're gonna start Lords soon? Nice. And that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. Yeah, once I beat Lords of the Fallen, I'm gonna be playing another, like, Souls-like game. As much as I am terrible at them, I want to torture myself. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are suddenly hit with a feeling of a million eyes watching you. That you are not alone. Like you stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise, you're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. Lies? Lies? Listen! Listen, please! What are you, Navi now? What the fuck? Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Hey, listen! Nothing. Nothing's left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many. Beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time. Wills left behind, us. We become what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. This is so interesting, this fucking game. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us. All now one. But you? New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one with it. Even just you, if escape with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free, forever, finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths, lies, lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat? Trying to be pointless, stupid, useless, insignificant, insulting me, a pointless effort, in the hopes of those words, their wills, would be wasted. It would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate. You chose to perish. Yeah, I chose this, guys. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they were simply turned into insults and threats. Their endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending... Perish the thought. You. No. This is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again. In here? But, how did you... Well... When you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you start to kind of notice the patterns. Listen. I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds and going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is. My life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. Bitch. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one that's not getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whatever it's eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You, ungrateful little creature. I gave you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you could just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence, whom no one would have noticed was missing if I had just taken you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world all of your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me? To reject my love? So foolish, so ungrateful. You're just like the others. You don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved, yet even I, though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You will not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You're going to stay here for the rest of your ingrates. Forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices, better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, But don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help, running, end dream EX. What's persist? What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! You think it's about time I started making my own choices? Persist, bitch. Stop! I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place, almost home, when suddenly... You... You're not going anywhere! Oh, fuck. Fuck! There's a timer! I didn't realize there was a timer. Was there a timer? Okay, don't give in to it. Okay, persist. I need to dodge away from it. Okay, okay, I'm ready. Do. Shut the fuck up. How dare you? Okay, I'm ready. Go left. Ow. Okay, left, and don't give in to it. Never gonna give you up. Okay, left, wrong, okay? Here we go. Shut up a bit. Okay, go back! Go left! Oh, wait. Hold on, I think I see a shadow. Guys. Why did I go back to history? What the fuck? Piece of shit ass thing. Don't give in. Never gonna give you up. Alright, here we go. Go back. Okay, go right. Go home. Damn it! It overrode my choice. That son of a bitch. Where the hell did I go? I gotta escape. Go to the dog park. Anywhere but here. Go back. Oh fuck. Go back. Go back. Okay, go back was the wrong choice. Fuck me. Persist. Okay, go to the dog park. Okay, okay, go back. Go back. Go left. Go right. Fuck, I can't see where to go back. Fuck! Okay, I gotta wait a little bit for I can see its paws come at me. I see the paws. Okay, go to the dog park. I got this. Go back. Go back. To the left. To the left, to the right, to the right, to the right. To the... Damn it, you gotta escape. Got you now. Right. No, fuck me. Okay, I got this. Persist. Okay. Dog park. Okay. All right, go back. Go back. It's, what was it? Left. And then right. And then right. Okay. Alright. Right. And then left! Back! Get back here! Never, go to the carnival! Oh, fuck me, I'm gonna get, right! Right! Left! Back! Well, how do I get out? No escape. Okay, right. Back. Left. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Okay, go to the movies. I guess old theater? Okay. Left. Right. Left. Right. Oh crap, it's a dead end. Stop running! Okay, go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here, you son of a bitch. I gotta go watch a movie, I guess. To the new cinema. Okay, go right. Go back. Go left. I'm scared, guys. Right. I'm scared if I mess this up. A dead end. Where do I... Found you. Go back. Left. Right. You get your ass back here. No. I'm persisting. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Loses strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine! We go ahead. We are free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. I won't forget you. You're right. My choice is back. Go home. No! Motherfucker. Okay, right. I just want to be home. Go left. Let me go home. Come back. Go back. Go right. Meow. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Go left. Please. Go right. I'm having a hard time. Don't leave me. Left. I'm having a hard time seeing us. Pause now. I'll die without you. Right. Ah! I'll die. Right. Oh my god. I'll die. I guess push forward. That's the only option I got. Wait. Wait. Aw, man. Oh my god. Is it finally over? I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye. Doesn't scare me at all. Don't take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. You left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You're perfect. I'm not. You are. You don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. It could be everything you need. I could do everything for you. I don't know what it just fucking said. Hold on. It can be everything for you. There we go. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. I'd still never stay. Don't take this cat home. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. 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 Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing.
Emotional damage.
Oh, really, though? Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38, do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around the arcade, earning a few high scores. The gamer in me awakened. I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it! The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in a line at a Ferris wheel. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Anu. I'm going to bed after I finish this. Bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again or if any of them will ever call me. Or if I even have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices, and went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. That feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply and extraordinary I wished. The ones it had imprisoned. I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, or what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough, and at least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting my own peace too. One day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Bam, bam, bam. Bye, Anu. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the gerbils bite. Bam, 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 bam. Man, I can't believe it's fucking almost literally 4 in the morning. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. Excuse me. Well, almost, anyway. I'm home, baby! I did get a cat! Oh my god! It's so cute. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and meals up at me. I kneel down looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing has been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. And it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one thing. I cannot speak. I guess there is one more living thing in my house, and at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not available another day. We did it, guys! Thank you for playing. The end. It's gone, guys. It's gone. Dots. Did we get all the endings? We did. We got all the endings, guys. We got all the endings. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Anyway, let me, switch scenes. And switch environments. Go back to the VR room. VR room. Stand up. Stand back up. Just gotta... There we go. Alright. So yeah, that was called, Do Not Take This Cat Home, guys. What did we learn? Do not take stray cats home. They might be some fucked up demon thing. As much as they are cute, and I would do that, don't do it. We learned our lessons. We don't do that. Who to... Stray tiger. Alright. Raiding out. But anyway, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Fun little visual novel with lots of endings. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that many endings, but I'm glad I got them all and that I continued going. But yeah. And you're welcome. I hope to see you again, Living Retro. I do a variety of games and stuff. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. It might be Lords of the Fallen, it might be something else. I'm not sure yet. But anyway, good night, everyone. I appreciate you all for stopping in. Dealing with 2 streams in one day. I am fucking exhausted, guys. My eyes are so blurry. I can't even cooperate myself. I can't even do it. But anyway, you all have a great rest of your night. Sleep tight. And don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies, okay? Don't do it, okay? Don't do it. Don't let them nibble your little toesies. But anyway. Night, everyone. Good night. Bye.